Dreams. Dreams is a game for PS4 that allows you to create whatever you can dream, whether it be a game, an animation, a character, a 3D model, a painting, etc. Right now I'm working on trying to make a FPS level using some new assets that I've made. Give me one moment. I am going to set up the live chat on my laptop and send a link to the stream to a group of friends in a Facebook group chat called Bussy Bread Club. In that group chat are a couple of my friends, Kaylee Creator and Heart of Cards, who are both also YouTubers who like to stream dreams content, and we also like to collab on challenges together where we create challenge rules and we each try to create a specialty level based on these rules within 30 minutes. And that can always be fun. If you guys like dreams content like this, then I highly would recommend you checking out their channels. Okay, so I just sent a link to the stream into the live chat. Let's see, so where are we at? Okay, so I was editing this scene last time we left off. I want to start recoloring a few things and really setting up this scene to be kind of like lively and interesting. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to try and pop in the skybox because the skybox makes everything a little bit darker. Oops. As soon as I popped it in, what the fuck did I do? What? I like undid stamping it into the scene. Yeah, bring it back. Yo, Volt, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Let's see. So right now, I'm trying to make this scene a little bit more visually interesting. Okay, I heard a car alarm going off for a moment, and I was like, is that your boy? I was like, should I be checking that out? So I'm going to try and give this scene like a Doom feel. Hold on. So someone made this thing. Oh, which seems super detailed. Here we go. So I think this will give it a really big Doom feel. Let's lift it up into the air. It's going to be above the entire scene. Volt said, "Day's going good. I stayed up till like 7 a.m. Doing basic coding on the game." Oh yeah, tell us more of your progress on the game so far. I'd love to hear more about it. Beth said, "Hey Jet, check your PMs on Facebook Messenger and answer them on here if you can't. Can I send an abridged version?" Give me one moment, Beth. I literally just started up the game, so I'm probably gonna take a few moments to work on the game. The stream's only gone like 3 minutes. Let's see. Volt said, "How about you, man? Fantastic as always. Thank you for asking. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. I want to hear more about your game. You're working on a game where you play as Jerry the Bug, and he's a mob boss. And I think that's interesting. Um, I'm curious if Godzilla were to make a game, would he make a game about George the Hungry? Because that's been the stream meme that he created and that he's been like the most hype about. So I think this is a little dim right now. So I'm going to try to brighten it up. Let me deselect everything and then make sure I only have this selected. Then we're going to go into coat mode. Add a little bit of glow. Maybe less glow. It looks so much more flushed when you take the glow out. You can't even really see it. You take away too much glow. There we go. Again, I'm trying to give it like Doom vibes. Okay, so I think I just selected the black part. I want to select all the black parts. I think I'm too scoped in to select the outer black, so I'll just focus on this part right now. Let's go into oranges. Trying to give it like an orange tint. It just looks red. It just looks red like all the other stuff. Let's go for like a lighter orange. Beth said, my message on Facebook Messenger was asking for an insider's perspective on why dreams take so much time. It really depends on what you're making, how much time it takes to do something. You know what I mean? Like right now, I'm trying to recolor an asset that somebody else made. And the issues that I'm having are that the colors that I'm trying to use just look red. I'm trying to make it look orange, but it just looks red. And I'm not entirely sure how to make it just look more orange. Like the color on the palette looks orange, but when I try to actually apply it, it just ends up looking red and then it blends in with everything else. Volt said, right now I've got basic shapes taking place of the NPCs. All the movement and collision aspects are ready. I just need character models and begin to work on scenery. Okay, ballin'. And you mentioned originally wanting to make it a 2D platformer, but I remember you changed your mind on that. So if it's no longer a 2D platformer, what is it going to be? Okay, let's see. So I want shiny. To be the texture for this part. See, it's all starting to blend together. And that's what I don't want. I want it to look... Maybe it should be closer to like a yellow color than an orange color. Because the orange color is just not working for it. Let's see, Beth said, I also asked if you believe we need to fully understand each other's hobbies. And then you said Waytot. So I think the reason why you're concerned about this, Beth, is because you talked to Kratos and suddenly good. Suddenly the colors are more what I was looking for. Do I have more selected than I really wanted though? Because I didn't want to make all of that look like that. I still want the inside part to look red. Like I want the scope in. Did I select the part that I wanted? Because I want that to be red. We don't have to understand each other's hobbies fully. I'm not asking that, nor have I asked that. It's just it's harder to share experiences like dreams with you due to like your lack of understanding on certain things. You know what I mean? Because the main thing that you'll say to me is that you don't get, the dream stuff. Like you don't understand all that was going on with it. I sure did select way too much. I'm not trying to edit all of that. I was just trying to edit the inside. It seems a lot harder to try and edit the existing thing. I haven't even really looked at it as is yet. Like this doesn't look bad, to be honest. I might just keep it like that and maybe edit it more as I go, or just not edit it. We'll find out soon enough. Oh, I'm selecting the inside part. That's kind of interesting. The fact that you can push that up, that could be a stage in its own right. Let's see. Let's scope out real quick before I mess everything up. Okay. But no, we don't have to understand each other's hobbies fully. It's just there's some like communication dissonance on stuff. Because that's the main thing that you ask about is stuff that like you don't understand about the thing. That's not like a horrible thing. It's not like a deal breaker. And I don't want you to feel like it is. Nor do I think I've made it seem like it has been. Okay, so where are we at? Norfolk said, hello. Yo, Norfolk, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Right now, I'm trying to give the level a Doom vibe. Someone commented on the first-person shooter that I made and said that it gave them Doom vibes. And now I'm like, well, what if I tried to do that on purpose? What if I actually tried to make it like a Doom type thing? So I'm going to try and do that now. So I'm going to try and select each of these platforms. Oh gosh. The stairwell is like made up of so many individual platforms. Oh, and so is this thing too. Norfolk said, that's a coincidence, since I just got finished watching a John Romero interview. Interesting. Doom's just been on the brain. Well, technically a new Doom game did come out, so I think Doom is on a lot of people's brains at the moment. Okay. Let's see, Beth said, thank you. You can disregard your messenger PMs now. Well, I want to know how you're feeling, Beth, because you brought up this topic, and I want to know... I guess I want to know your headspace, why you felt the way that you felt, or feel the way that you do, because I don't know how you're currently feeling. And, like, what's on your mind? Let's see... I don't know. That's not dark enough. Oh, shit. I was subtracting tint, not adding tint. Okay. So you have kind of these black platforms. Let's line them up a little bit. I don't want you to literally be unable to see the platforms. I have a cool idea for the fans. So I'm going to hit up the individual fans. Let's make them all red. Yeah, and let's apply a little bit of a glow to them. There we go. And then speaking of red and glow, we're going to take the score rings. I want to make the score rings red. Hold on. Let me start selecting all of the score rings. There aren't a lot of score rings in the level. Okay. So there's a lot of red, a lot of black. These, I'm trying to figure out how I would want to change the bounce pads to make them more Doom based. I've had a couple ideas, but I don't know how I feel about each. So I'm going to, and it's supposed to be Doom inspired. I'm not sure of making a Doom level, but it's supposed to try and purposely invoke that aesthetic because someone compared one of my games to Doom earlier. Volt said, any suggestions on what I might want to add to the game? I know I want the first level to be escaping from your apartment or some shit. I think it would be cool if there were some platforming elements that involved the bug character trying to get around objects scattered around the room. I have always been fascinated by what if you were shrunken down and you were exploring a larger area. And I think there's a lot of cool platforming potential for having characters have to navigate drawers as if they're like platforms that are escalating like diagonally up, and having to like hide inside of shoes and stuff like that. You could add very interesting stealth mechanics. Let's see. Kratos said, I have been geeking the fuck out all day. Yo, hit me up. I want to hear more about how you've been geeking the fuck out. Volt said, that's interesting. He said, I might add that as how you have to escape. Bon. Let's see. So we're going to go into categories and tags. Music. I want a track. Like a complete piece of music. That doesn't seem bad. Heavy metal tag. They call it Big Chungus. Why is that? That's very different. Let's see. Volt said there's going to be a lot of shooting pigeons, though. That's going to be interesting. Kratos said, I've been listening to Neil deGrasse Tyson's podcast all day. So what's his podcast about? Let's see. Norfolk said, I was thinking you could incrementally add puzzles in between combat for pacing. Just an idea. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Volt said, Neil's the man. And then he said his podcasts are great. I've never heard about a Neil deGrasse Tyson podcast. What does he talk about? Excuse me. Okay. So I haven't done anything to the character model yet. Okay, I'm gonna do another pacifist run. Fuck. Oh man, I missed. Fuck. I need to actually try to kill the enemies or just get better at the platforming. Because I keep dying around here. Fuck. The pacifist runs are going to be interesting. Let's see, Volt said, space and shit. Norfolk said, oh shit, your level has really come along since last stream. Good work. Oh, thank you. All I did was recolor stuff and add to the environment. Kratos said, mainly astrophysics. That makes sense. Volt said, yo, it looks good though. Oh fuck. I'm glad that you vibe with it. Oh, it's so dark. I think the track stopped. Is it not set to loop? I might have to set the track to loop. Let's go into edit mode. Maybe it loops, but then the track has like an empty space in it. That would suck. Kratos said a lot of complex topics too. Yeah, I needed to loop. It was set to sustain. I don't know how I feel about the rings being as red as the fans. I think that's a little confusing, actually, once you get up here. I might decrease the tint on the rings. Also, I might increase the glow on that, because it's like the main light source. Let's see. Kratos said the main thing I've been listening to is talk about what has been my favorite science subject since sophomore year of high school, quantum physics. Quantum physics is pretty cool. I feel like a lot of people fuck with it because it has a lot of interesting topics involved with it. People like to talk about Schrodinger's cat and like the many worlds interpretation and things of that nature all the time. Double slit experiment. Here we go. I think that color actually reminds me of Doom anyways. It makes me think about Doom 2016. And it'll make it easier to tell the difference between the rings and the fans as you get close to it. Let me take this and increase the glow a little bit. Oops. Increase the glow. Not like that. Too much glow. I don't want to like saturate it. I just want to be able to fucking see. Yeah. Okay. That might be a little bit better. Volt said physics in general is my shit. He said I've had to use it a lot when making my robots I like to make. Aiden is super into physics. My favorite subjects in school, in college, I really liked philosophy and, philosophy and English. I could have sworn you could do a pacifist run on this. I don't remember it being so hard. Let's see. Norfolk said suggestion. Maybe you can make that top pentagram disc thing spin around. Oh, yeah, I could definitely do that. Kratos said the podcast I was just listening to blew my mind. Okay. Hit us up. Oh shit. What about it blew your mind? Okay, I'm not dead yet. Fuck. Beth said, loving the metal theme in this game. I'm glad you fuck with it. Oh shit. Then Volt said, yeah, make it spin. Okay, I'll make it spin. It's cool to see you guys so hype about it. Yo, I accidentally jumped all the way to the top. I don't know how I did that. I have to time it really well in order to do this without killing it. Yeah. Okay, so that was a quick pacifist run of the level. I'm hoping that people really enjoy speedrunning this. Kratos said one person on the podcast posed the question, what is time made of? Okay, and what was the overall response? Norfolk said, mechanical engineering is my vibe, but I definitely agree quantum physics is cool. Let's see. Rotator. How do I make it face down toward me? Here we go. Yeah. I want to make sure it's pointing downward. Okay. Let's look at it while the time is moving. So now it spins. Now let's look at that in the game. So let's see. Where are we at? Beth said, biology is my primary vibe, to be honest. She said, Jet, I also put a couple of deep questions for you to answer during the 10 to 11. Okay, cool. Kratos said, Neil didn't know, but Brian Greene, I'm familiar with Brian Greene, another scientist blew his mind and Kratos' mind with his answer. Norfolk said, also maybe have it move slower. Okay, so you're like the rotator might be a little bit too fast. Let's see. Open it up. Play. That's interesting. So where are we at? Volt said, Kratos, what was the podcast called so I can watch it tonight if it's on YouTube? Kratos said he basically said there is evidence that quantum entangled particles make up the literal fabric of time and space. That doesn't sound new. That sounds like something that I'm surprised Neil deGrasse Tyson didn't know. Norfolk said, that's awesome. I really get into talks about quantum stuff. In terms of discussing the multiverse, I think is really interesting. Fuck again. Kratos said it's called Star Talk. Makes sense. So this is about astrophysics. Shit, let's go. Ooh, fuck. Kratos said the episode I'm referencing is the most recent. Okay, I have an idea. Go back. We're going to select every bounce pad and give them all similar styling. Okay. Now we're going to go into coat mode. We're going to set it to glow. The purplish color of the bounce pads, I don't think fully fit the theme. So let's go into tint. Yeah, and they're slightly darker red than the other points. The bounce pads all have this little, like, purple thing on them. I guess I won't focus on that too much. Oh, I have an idea. Yeah, select all of them, go to Style. Let's loosen them all up a little bit. We're gonna comb up, which I think combs up all of them, but I don't know. So my brain is like, this may or may not work. So bear with me real quick. I think doing that affects all of them too. Okay. And now we're gonna go into effects mode. Turn on flow. So they all kind of have that, like, really weird look to them. Like they have like an energy about them. Okay. And then let's go to Style and loosen them up a little bit more. Okay, so that's going to be really weird. Okay, so where are we at? Bolt said, I usually just watch clips of the show, so I'll have to see if I can find the full thing. Kratos said, but yeah, hearing about quantum physics all day gave me crazy ideas for a game. Hit us up, Kratos. Norfolk said, Heart of Cards, what would that be? Then Kratos said, you'll have to see when it's done. He said, as a hint, though, it involves the Schrodinger's cat theory. Okay. So I imagine you're going to have something that's in two states at the same time. Fuck. Or maybe you'll have a level where you have to play through it while you're dead. Like a version of it where you're like a zombie and it plays differently. And a version where you play through it as like you're alive. Or maybe a level where you control a zombie version of a character and the normal version of a character at the same time. Did I die right before I would have gone through the doorway? Fuck. Also, I still need to do character art because I want to change his little pistol thing to look a little bit more visually interesting. Fuck, I don't know why I didn't jump. Fuck. I can't believe it's already been like almost a half hour. It doesn't feel like it. Oh shit. Here we go. This first fan, I think, can get you all the way. Fuck, I got hit. I was like, that first fan, I think, can allow you to cheese your way all the way up to the final platform. Fuck. Fuck. Okay. I keep dying. Kratos said, I believe it. He said, time flows differently in dreams. Facts. Kratos has been saying that since like episode 3 or something. That these are dreams. I know we're now at like 30 something episodes or some shit. Fuck. I'm trying to take advantage of the fan exploit. Fuck. I shouldn't have jumped. I wonder if I fuck with the music as is, or if I would change the tempo. I keep like half jumping to try and get on that last platform. And doing a pacifist run of a shooter is definitely interesting. Okay, there we go. Fuck, I jumped an extra time. I thought I wasn't gonna make it, so then I jumped twice. But I would have been fine if I just hadn't jumped. Okay. I don't know what happened that time. Fancy footwork, I guess. Okay, so the rotator enemy is about to come around. So I'm gonna wait for him to go. Fuck, I thought I waited for him to go. I don't think I did. Bolt said, low key, this one is good as fuck. I'm glad that you're fucking with it. Ah. Okay. Goodness. I feel like it would be a little bit easier if I wasn't trying to do it pacifist, but I've added a scoring system where you can be rated by how many kills you have, but you can also be rated by how many enemies you don't kill. I also have a time-based scoring system where the faster you can get through it, like the better you do. So I imagine there are going to be people who want to be top in all categories. So you're going to have people who do runs and they kill no enemies. You're going to have people who do runs and they're like racing through the level as fast as they can. And then you're going to have people who do runs. And fuck, that jump is harder than I thought it was. And you're going to have people who do runs and they're trying to kill all the enemies. But I think that will lead to some replayability, as it'll hopefully convince people to, I moved way too much. Convince people to play it more than once. And to try and challenge their friends to beat it. I really do need to be careful and like get those initial jumps in. Okay. Here we go. It's taken me almost 6 minutes. Now I want to try and get past him. Yes. Okay. So we did it. I'm glad that you guys are fucking with it so far. I want to change the starting area because it's still like purple and pink and stuff like that. It doesn't really fit the theme for real. So let's go into coat mode. I feel like I spend a lot of my time in coat mode just trying to change like the colors of stuff. Okay, so I've kind of made it a little bit darker. Yeah, there we go. It's like solid black now. Let me select, not that far in, but select that. And let's darken that up as well. Maybe not solid black, but like kind of make it look a little bit more gray. And then for the ring in front, I have a couple ideas. So I'm going to get rid of that first ring, and then I'm going to make this one more of like a red color. There you go. to kind of go with the theme. And then I have an idea for a magic circle effect that I'm going to put down here. So let's go and get rid of all these categories, get rid of any tags or anything. Let's X out of that. I'm going to type in wizard. Let's see what happens. Also, is Kaylee here? I'd be down to do a 30-minute challenge. I think that'd be cool. So here's the wizard challenge collection. Oh, wait. I'm not trying to stamp a whole scene in. Do I not have the magic circle or whatever thing that I used? It doesn't matter. I can find it pretty easily. Oh, let's see. Kratos said, I need a challenge. Sounds like Kratos is hype. I know I am too. Magic. Probably be in here. I know there are a lot of like crystals and stuff in here. So those are magic runes. That's not quite what I was going for. But I think that could potentially be interesting. Let's rotate these. And kind of set them on the ground. And then we can increase the size of the runes. It'll give it some aesthetic flair. Ooh, and they like float off the ground a little bit, which I'm actually okay with. This is something that the player will probably never even see, because it's like on the ground where you start. You gotta look like down at your feet in a first-person game. Yeah. I think that fits with the aesthetic. It makes that start gate feel like it belongs a little bit more in a world like this. Let's see. So now we got the runes, we got the platforms, we have the spinning ceiling. I didn't even look up at the spinning ceiling. That's another thing that I think players will probably miss for the most part, but it's just there to add to the aesthetic. We got the metal music. I was going to do something with his gun, but I honestly don't know how you even edit the gun peripheral. Like, I don't know, because he doesn't have it until you like start the game up. So it's almost like I have to enter play mode and then jump, back here to even see the gun. So the gun's made out of like really simple shapes. We can probably do something with it. Let's scope into specifically the gun. There's so many levels to scope into with it. Let's see. Yeah, and then that took us into sculpt mode. So now we can start picking individual elements of the gun. That's good. So I'm going to go into coat mode, and I want to give it a metal finish. Right now it really looks like a toy. Oh, I think I gave it a metal finish and it gave it more of like a bronzy color, which is interesting. I want to change all those like pinker highlights to be red and maybe to have a little bit of glow on them. I think that would be cool. So let me exit tool. Let me select all the purple bits, select together, which is nice. So now I can give them that darker red. Norfolk said, can you change the point of view? He said, is that even possible in dreams? So I think if I had a different character, I could change the point of view. Or if I just knew more about dreams, I could. I specifically selected the first person character though, so that it would be like a first person game. So the point of view is kind of on purpose. Now if there was a way to toggle it, that'd be really cool. Like if I could make it where players have the option to play in first or third person. It would also be cool if that was different leaderboards, depending on the point of view you played in. Because I feel like that does matter. It has an effect on how much awareness you have during gameplay. So now you got like this metal gun. It's black. And for the red parts, I want to increase the glow a little bit more. Yeah. And then one thing that I'd be interested in seeing if we could do... Yeah, so we're going into sculpt mode. Can I stretch the barrel? I want to stretch the inside part too, if I can. Again, give me the stretch tool. I want to stretch it forward, like towards the camera. Norfolk said, I mean field of view. Oh, like adjust it to where you can see more initially? Again, I would have to know how they're doing the first person camera a little bit more. A lot of times whenever I do something in first person, I use their default first person character. So I've yet to actually edit anything. This is my first time trying to do something like edit the gun on a first person character. So I selected the wrong tube again. I'm trying to see how you select the inner tube. Maybe I'll have to select it individually. But I think that's all one piece. So if I tried to stretch it, would it mess it up? Oh my gosh. Trying to get it to recognize that I want it to stretch forward has been a little difficult. What's happening? Select that, yeah, and pull it forward. There we go. And I want to do that because now when I stretch the gun itself forward, it doesn't lose the little red tube. I'm just trying to give it like a more serious looking barrel. Yo. There we go. A little bit farther. A little bit farther. Okay. I think it would be even cooler if it looked kind of like a shotgun. And I'm trying to figure out how I would do that, like as we speak. So I don't necessarily want to exit sculpt mode. Let's go to the clone tool, because you think it'd be as simple as going like, I have one barrel, and now I scoot it over to the side, and it has two barrels. And you just kind of like stick them together. Okay, so let me go into the move tool now that we made a little clone. I feel like cloning the barrels won't be enough to make it look right. but we can try it out and just see how we feel about it. I would also need to clone like all of the white components. And I didn't clone the top half of the barrel. I guess they're not all one piece. And it's weird because the barrel is slightly disaligned from the hand, even though I feel like it wouldn't be. So I have a lot of feelings about it, but I'm going to keep messing with it because I think that's interesting. So we're gonna back out, and let's scope into the red part, tools, clone, and we're just going to clone that red part and just stick it into the second barrel. And we're going to use the move tool to push it a little further in to that second barrel. Okay. They look about lined up in the front. Huh, but it needs to be pushed further back, or else you won't see it pop out the back. What if the back is actually a different piece? That's probably what it is. Okay. I think a lot of the things I'm missing on this gun were just a different piece on the second gun. Norfolk said double barrel pistol. Now that's innovation. do. Okay, so let's scope out. And then let's scope into that. Use the clone tool. Fuck, gotta angle it up a little bit. Then angle it back down. Get in. Get in. The camera can be your greatest enemy. I thought I had cloned it. I'm not seeing shit get cloned. Am I fucking up? How do you clone it? I could have sworn I had the clone tool on. What if I tried to move it? Would that work? Okay. Here we go. Hold on. Well, if I said hide everything else, I think it actually would get infinitely harder, not easier. When I moved it, it seemed like I didn't move a complete piece. Sometimes it looks complete and sometimes it doesn't. Also, I feel like there's a back part of the gun that I would need to have anyways before I could shift that part. If anything, hold on a second. Let me jump back like multiple steps, because there might just be an easier way. So what if you select the whole gun? You just kind of scoot it over. Would it give a similar feel to holding like a double barrel? I think that might be too much selected. I think it looks nicer than what we had like a second ago, but it doesn't have the details anymore. I need to get accustomed to making it. I think I'm trying to do too much editing like an existing gun. I think I just need to learn how to make guns in this game. Clearly there's a lot that goes on. You can see like this big ass microchip that connects back into the character. I do like that gun a lot more though than what we had earlier. I want to change more about the character, but I feel like first-person shooter characters almost have like modes and individual models. So I think if I change the model with the gun out, it wouldn't make any change to this model. But then does that matter? You know, I just have a lot of questions when it comes to like how to make sure that the first-person shit works the way that you would want it to do. That I want it to. So last time we did a pacifist run. So this time, let's say fuck a pacifist run, and let's try to kill all the enemies. Okay, so we killed him. We killed him. I'm not sure if my bullets fly far enough to hit him from here. Oh, they do. Okay. Like, it's not that hard to kill all these enemies, so I might increase their health a little bit. That might be interesting. I'm also curious if the slime enemy would work better in this stage than it did in the, like, slime boss stage that I tried to use it in before. The level's a lot easier if you kill everybody. But I think the slime enemy, if I could find a cool way to utilize him, I think this stage has a lot more space for that. Like in the same way that I gave the rotator enemy a big ass disc for him to run on and to be able to use, the slime enemy could be given like an entire platform to himself. And you have to try and get past him. So that could definitely be cool. Kratos said, Nick, adding fog just makes shit a whole new game. Yes, that's what I've been saying. A lot of games, I think, look kind of empty. So when you add fog or change the skybox to where it's dark, you don't know how much world there is, so your brain just imagines more world. You know what I mean? So you don't have to literally add a whole bunch of assets to your games to make them look huge and expansive. All you have to do is make like a tiny set and make it where your player can only see that set, and then they'll go, oh, well, there must be more out there. Like, they'll just base it off of what they see in the environment. So I didn't notice this. This ground patch wasn't colored the same, excuse me, as all the surrounding patches. Kratos said it fixes so many of my problems. That's why I keep saying it. I've been using skyboxes for a while to try and make my stuff a little bit more impressive than it otherwise might be. So I want something similar to this rotator disc up here. And it'll be almost like a little boss area where you have to fight the slime dude. So earlier I think I was messing up by trying to make the slime dude like the main event. How the fuck am I grabbing him? I want to grab this finish line. There we go. And we're going to scoot the finish line back. Oh shit. Moving the finish line is so hard. Because you mainly have to grab it by that like little connector to move it anywhere. So I'm extending the level a little bit. And I'm going to add the slime enemy. Norfolk said, do you have a name for it? Kratos said, you should have said this sooner. I feel like I have been saying it for a while. And then Norfolk said, if so, I have a suggestion. What would you suggest as a name for this level? Right now, I'm calling it like Robo Draco FPS Test. because I still don't know how well this works as like a shooting game kind of thing. And then Norfolk said Ascension. That name sounds like a real name of something. Like that sounds like something I've heard of. Um, I see where you're coming from because you have to rise up to the top and take out all these enemies and shit. And then Norfolk said you are ascending the level. Yeah, I understand. I think that makes sense. Glow. Let's add a bit of glow. Not that much glow. Um, then let's color it red again. We don't want it pink. We want it red. Okay. And then we'll make the final enemy the slime boss. And if you can beat the slime boss, then it'll give you 4 kills. Let me open up this microchip and increase the pacifist number to 4. Slimes I won't count as kills. So it's about how many dragons you kill. Specifically. Oh shit. When you accidentally grab something really far away. Because the start line you can literally only grab by like its big ass chip on the side. And nothing else. If I can find a magic circle that I've used before for levels, I'll put it on here. Also, that glow. Stop. I just want to move it. It sucks that that's the only thing that you can easily move it with. Because it also is like, do you want to make a wire? The glow might be a little too high. That's a lot of fucking glow. Norfolk said, have you thought about adding loot drops such as health, money, etc.? So right now we have the score rings, which are used in order to increase your score. I haven't added health, but I've done that intentionally because it'll make it that much harder to speed run if you have to always start over from the beginning. If Thirstocalypse had checkpoints, Thirstocalypse I don't think would be as fun to speed run. Let's see. Now, if each checkpoint had like its own time, that'd be a different story. I don't know. My brain's like, I might actually fuck with that a little bit. But having only one time for the whole level, I don't think I like checkpoints as much. Okay. So I've been doing a lot of positioning for this. You have this big ass disc. I'm going to inch it a little bit closer to this. We're going to move this a little bit closer as well. Fuck. Trying to position the camera has been crazy. Okay. Grab this piece. Yeah, I think it's because the glow's too high on the floor. I think I'm going to give the floor a little less glow. It definitely does need some glow though, because this area would be very dark if you didn't have a light source. which is true for like any area. Okay. And then I want to add a slime enemy more or less in the middle of this. The same time, I never feel satisfied with the position of that finish line. So let's exit that, exit out of here. Real quick, magic circle. I'm pretty sure there's like a magic circle thing I can grab and put on the ground. Yeah. Like there's this big ass magic circle of runes or whatever. Can make that like big as a bitch. I'm so zoomed in. Yeah, it was too tilted. Here we go. Okay. Tilt that a little bit. Norfolk said, have you thought about... Oh, I already read that. I keep thinking that the live chat has changed when it hasn't. Okay. Let's lift it up a little bit. Flatten it out. And then we're going to change the color. We're going to go into coat mode. We're not going to make it red. Everything's fucking red. I'm going to make it orange is the goal. And then I want to add some glow to that because it's looking a little flat. Let's see. Kratos said I might add a stamina system to the dragon. To like try and keep it from having like infinite flight. It is interesting trying to design for the dragon, to be honest. Like if the dragon's the player character, I think it's really weird trying to make levels for it. Even though it essentially has like the abilities of Spyro. You know, like I imagine if, because I never played a Spyro game. I imagine if I knew more about how level design for like a Spyro game worked, it'd be easier to design for the dragon. Volt said, this is going along pretty well. I'm glad to hear that, my guy. Let's see, Norfolk said, another suggestion. That thing should spin. It would be very hypnotic and cool. This actually does spin. These runes... Oh, fuck. So, your wish has already been granted. Okay. So I'm trying to get these... like leveled or whatever. I feel like it's tilted. Okay, that's cool. Let's see, Volt said, I like the symbol thing. I'm glad you fuck with it. Norfolk said, at Kratos, so you have an estimate to when your game will be playable if you're making it? And then Volt said, man's trying to escape hell? I'm trying to give it like a Doom feel, like as if he's like in hell or whatever. I don't really have a story though. It's just, my inspiration for trying to make it like Doom is that someone said the first FPS I made was a lot like Doom. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, if they feel like the FPSs I make are kind of like Doom, I made something that doesn't play as close to Doom, because this is more about verticality and trying to like rise, where the Doom level I made was more corridor based, where enemies can run around corners and shit. So now I'm like taking on like the Doom aesthetic, but I'm moving further away from Doom gameplay. At least is my idea. I don't know how true that is though. I've never played Doom. As far as I know, Doom has like climbing levels that are very vertical, to which I'm like, oh, I don't know then. I've heard Doom Eternal is supposed to have more verticality. Let's see, Kratos said not at all. Norfolk said it, Kratos, I can respect not tying yourself to a strict deadline. That's what 30-minute challenges are for. Getting those strict deadlines in. Volt said, it's more shooting than most other things. Doom is? The way the light shines off of the slime dragon makes it look like it's made of fucking lava. I'm curious to see how the slimes themselves are going to look. And I also hope this game runs well with all this bullshit. But I'll make him like the final boss enemy. He is hooked up to a destroyer, which is good. And I was going to do something. I was going to manage his health. I think we determined that, like, I don't know, 500 doesn't sound bad. 500, he's 5 times harder to beat. It takes like 10 shots to kill him. And he's not supposed to be like the whole level. You know what I mean? Plus, I need to try him out before I can say whether or not he's good or bad. Fuck. I started looking at the new gun. Oh! Did I ever change the new gun to be more red than pink? I think I did. I think I see it now. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. So many fireballs everywhere. Oh shit, I got hit from behind. Norfolk said, those post-processing effects are pretty powerful in a good way. Agreed. I do think styling things can, like, change a, like, very basic level into a, like, more exciting... Oh, shit. Flavorful level. I'm thinking about changing that platform that the rotating enemy stands on to also glow. Also, fuck. The flight patrol dragon got like right in my face. Ah, I didn't time it. I thought I had figured out like the gap in his shot. Fuck. Getting a good pacifist run on this might be a little hard. Fuck. I fell trying to do the special fan jump that lets you skip a good part of it. Okay. No! Norfolk said, I feel like that dragon that stands on the top of the stairs shoots a little fast. He does shoot really fast. I wonder if there's a way to go around him. Fuck. I was doing too much. might as well go up the fan stairs now. Fuck. I keep trying to skip one of those bounce pads when I should just use one of those bounce pads. Real quick. In edit mode, I'm going to try and make this one look more like that one. My brain's like, do I want to make it look more like that one, runes and all? Like, also have, like, the runes surrounding it and shit? I kind of don't want to add the runes because that's supposed to be, like, a boss stage or whatever. So it's fine for it to have, like, special additional stuff that this one wouldn't. Oops. Oh. I had it set to add subtract. Hold on. Here we go. And then let's go into glow mode. Okay. That looks a little bit like a hotter pink almost. We still want it red. I don't think it's glowing that much. I don't like that. Add a little bit more glow to it. Oh wait, shit, that's the remove glow. My brain's like, what's making me change it to remove by accident sometimes? Shit, too much. Good. Good. Fuck. I got hit from behind by the patrolling dragon. I got hit in the face by the patrolling dragon. Ah, shit. I just missed the jump entirely. I bounced into the pad above me, and then it caused me to fall. Oh, shit. Okay. The fans might be... Oh, shit. I ran into one of the rings instead of going through it. See, the rings are interesting because they give you score, but they're physical. So if you don't go through the loop, if you, like, run into the loop, they can still knock you down. Fuck. Oh, I'm not dead. Where'd I land? Okay, I got hit from behind by the rotator enemy. Fuck. Fuck. Yes. Ooh. Ooh. So much started happening at the same time. Yes. Yes. You can still get past all the bullshit. Cool. So it is possible to do pacifist stuff. I'm trying to figure out why the slime enemy at the very end was doing that really weird animation where he's like on his hind legs. I don't know why he's on his hind legs. He doesn't have to be. Rewind. That seems really odd. Scope in. I'm going to delete his possession recorder, and I'm just going to animate it fresh and see if that fixes the problem. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Now, group those together. Let's play it. There we go. Now he's no longer doing the weird hind legs bullshit. Awesome. So that's what we wanted. Okay, so I just did a pacifist run. So let's kill everything this time. Okay. So we got him. We got him. There we go, we got him. Okay. I think those runes could be set to be a little bit brighter with their glow. Okay. And I'm not gonna get too close to that boss enemy. Oh, he needs more. He needs more health than 500. That was pitiful. I also might want to make him run around a little bit. Because I don't think he moves enough. But yeah, that was too easy. Yeah, you can just sit back and just not even worry about him. That's crazy easy. Okay. So let's put a little bit of animation into him. So I want him to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I want him to like run back and forth, I guess. I want it to be harder to hit him. And that's it. Not anything too crazy, not trying to like reinvent the wheel. I just don't want you to be able to just sit there and just shoot at him. I should have also made him maybe go in and out depth-wise. That probably would have been interesting. Fuck. I was like, that run is going really well so far. Fuck. You have to be really careful when doing first-person platforming. It's so easy for you to lose track of what's under you. Oh my goodness. I know I can do it. I've been doing this the whole time. Fuck. Keep moving. Wow. Wow. Just do the kill them all thing. Okay. There we go. There's the flight patrol enemy. Fuck. I didn't get him while he was sitting on this little perch thing, which was my plan. You can't hold down the trigger, so you gotta keep pressing it for each individual shot. Goodness. I'm really like fucking up on him. Hopefully he doesn't fuck me up. Let's see. Okay. Okay. He does seem harder than before, like if you wanted to get the kill on him. He could use more health. Because now I think he's a little bit harder to shoot, because he doesn't just stand still, which is good. I just think he also dies really easily. But he's supposed to be like a little mini-boss. And his slimes are supposed to be what kind of mess with you. So it's supposed to be like if you run up on him. that the slimes get at you. So let's give him, he has 1,000 health now, which may feel a little excessive, but I honestly don't think it's that bad. And I want to give him slimes that are already there, that are positioned a little bit closer to where the player is at. So, slime enemy 1. We're going to put a couple slimes here. Because I don't want it to seem advantageous to just sit over here and shoot at them. I want the player to feel like it makes sense. Well, fuck. I can't do that either. Like, I can't just put the slimes there. This is making me kind of think about, like, how I want to do it, which is good. So right now, I just think he's fairly easy. I mean, it's not a bad thing that he's like at the end of all this other bullshit, I guess. It just still feels weird. Like it could be more challenging than it is, but it isn't. But I don't feel like it's that the player's necessarily cheesing it or anything. Oh, I never added additional glow to the ground rooms. Fuck, at the start. Let me add some glow. Give him that glow up. Here we go. Also, if you guys haven't already, feel free to smash that like button if you guys are enjoying the content so far. I want to make sure everybody's having a good time. Okay. Here we go. I hear another car alarm. Okay, I think it just stopped. There we go. And then I'll position him on that like weird symbol right there. There we go. So we got a lot of stuff going on in this level. I'm digging it. I hope you guys are digging it. Let's give it another go. I really do need to do something about the character art though. Fuck. I ran forward on that platform. When the dragon's spawning the slimes around him, I think he should move around the board, placing the slimes in any area where the player could try and take advantage. Because right now he's just putting them around him, but that assumes that the player's going to get really close, which they're just not going to do. So he needs to go like up and like shoot one like right there, and then shoot one here, and here, and here, and here. Oh wait, but then he should also... I'm not sure if I ran too far up, because I noticed none of those niggas stayed. Let me retake. Hold on. I feel like I shot them a little too far. So he needs to be like, bitch, bitch, 3, 4, 5. I think that's what I did before. Retake? Retake? Like, I want him to put them on the periphery of himself, not just in his immediate zone. Because if they're just in his immediate surroundings, the enemy just won't get close to them. So like go here, and then put them like here, and then 3, 4, 5. And then I want them to like run around. I want them to make it like hard to hit. There we go. I think that probably is a good animation set. Norfolk said, I feel like that dragon that stands on the top of the stairs shoots a little fast. I guess that's still been the last thing in the live chat. Since the last time I checked it out. Ooh, fuck. Oh my gosh. Fuck. Ooh, I like half jumped. No, no. Okay. Ooh. Fuck, I tried to get in a shootout with the patrolling dragon, and that was not smart. Oh goodness. Ah. Okay, now he's much harder to kill. He needs a lot more health. Kratos said, have you figured out how to get the dragons to detect and shoot at you specifically? If not, I have. I have not. So I would actually love to see that, Kratos. Release your secrets publicly. So I gave him like 1,000 health. Maybe like 3,000 health. Kratos said, 1 second. Okay, so we're gonna give him 3,000 health. I need to add, kills to it. Oh, I know what I was trying to do. I was like, where am I going with this? So you grab these two things. 3 things, actually. Because I don't have these components built into the puppet logic yet. The game's like, what if it's all crammed together? I'm like, that looks horrible. I could deselect. Excuse me. Here we go. So that modifies kills. Here we go. Move all this shit over. So when it hits no health, starts a timer. When the timer finishes, it destroys the guy. But it also will modify these 2 scores. I'll modify pacifist, and I'll modify kills. And that should be good. Let's make sure that all those ports are plugged in properly on all the other enemies as well. I'll just do a quick zoom by. Let's see. I really like what I'm making so far. I don't think this is something that I could do, something that I could do in like a 30-minute challenge. This is a lot. I do need to save all of this stuff in like a collection for a 30-minute challenge. So. Fuck. I may call this like Hell Dragon. Fuck. Oh my goodness. The patroller dragon shot me in the back. I'm like, I know there's a fucking dragon up there shooting unless he's already dead. Oh, I already killed him. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do the slimes work? Are they set to follow me? They are. They're just not very fast. Also, fuck me. I was like, wait a minute, is the slime boss not that hard because the slimes don't follow you? And it's like, no, the slimes follow you. I was just stupid. The slimes could be faster. I might increase the speed of the slimes. Oh, fuck. Oh, I didn't die, though. In order to make it a little bit more challenging. Oh, shoot. That was close. Also, thank you, Kratos, for working on the dragon enemies. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, why did I fall so much that time? Izanagi said, why are you in neon hell now? So I decided to take some inspiration from Doom because someone said that the first FPS I made reminded them of Doom. Fuck. Also, I forgot to jump that time. There we go. I would say this is definitely an FPS platformer. Action FPS platformer. Fuck. Izanagi said, Doom, this is not. So let me rewind it to where you can see like the start. I agree that this is not Doom, but I am trying to take some stylistic inspiration from Doom. Okay, let's see. Kratos said, Doom, he never claimed this to be. It is simply inspired by Doom. Fuck. Fuck, again. Fuck. Shifted between the platforms. Fuck. Ah. Goodness. I'm pushing the stick too far to the right. I fell into the gap between the fans. Let's kill the dragons this time, instead of doing a pacifist run. Getting him is probably going to be the hardest part. Let me get this guy, and then he'll return to his roost and he'll be a lot easier to kill. There we go. Izanagi said, but he is stylizing around Doom, and even that isn't really the case. This is just a very generic neon lights hell over a void. Oof. You don't want to fall into the void. That's for sure. Also, I've never heard someone say, oh fuck, generic neon light hell before. Here we go. Izanagi said, plus the rings look dangerous in this environment. They somewhat are. You want to go through the rings, you don't want to bounce into them. Because if you knock into the rings, it can definitely be detrimental to your health. There we go. Kratos said, okay, it doesn't remind you of Doom, so? He said, you're not making it. It reminds Nick of Doom, and he's the one making it. It's fine for Izanagi to share his opinion. I don't want people to feel like Izanagi adding criticism is like a bad thing. It really isn't. I feel like it can be like a fine source of inspiration. I was trying to figure out like the way to describe it. But criticism is not a bad thing. Let's see. It can be disheartening at times, but I don't think it's like inherently negative. You know what I mean? Even if it's negative criticism, like it's weird, but I feel like it is helpful. Let's see. Izanagi said they are detrimental in the sense that they move you around. Well, it's more that if you collide into them, that they're like physical things. Norfolk said at Izanagi, I was wondering, do you have any experience in game development? So I think, excuse me, something like a lava floor could be interesting, but I feel like that'd be really bright. I kind of like how dark everything is and how red a lot of things look. So I think I want to keep to the color scheme. One thing that I do want to do, I want to edit that slime ball over there. Okay. So its movement is pretty slow. So let's jump it from like a 2.3 to like a 6.5 walk speed with a 12 point, fuck it, let's say a 13 run speed. That's more than like twice as fast as normal. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit. Oh no. Izanagi said a bit, but it's more about recognizing design in the games you play more than anything. A person, for instance, can objectively look at a game and point out good and bad elements of its design. Well, for one, I can say that I've never personally played Doom. I've only shown interest in Doom from looking at speedrun videos about it, because I think Doom speedruns are actually really cool. Well, I can't say I've never played Doom. I played a little bit of Doom 2016 while I was like hanging out with Ryan, but it was more background. I needed something that I could kind of play without really thinking while talking with Ryan. So I like just loaded up the beginning of Doom 2016 on PlayStation Now. Let's see, Volt said at Izanagi, I don't think Mans is trying to be too much like Doom. He wants it to be its own thing. And that is true. Fuck, I just died. I do want it to be fuck, I died twice. I do want it to be its own thing. Okay, let's see. Nostalgicade said Doom is badass. I've heard and seen some badass Doom stuff. Let's see. Also, Nostalgicade, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you like to talk about on the stream? I think I accidentally increased the boss's run and walk speed. Fuck. When I wanted to increase the slime's speed. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe when I just started running around I was just really fast. I just don't remember him being this fast. There we go. Got him. I almost want to give him like a little force field. Like if you get too physically close to him, that he'll like mess you up. Oh, see? I accidentally edited his movement speed. Or did I? Oh, I might have edited both of their movement speeds. The fuck? That's actually really weird. Scope into him, like specifically the slime puppet. How do I edit the slime puppet's movement without editing that movement? I don't want to go into sculpt mode. Where do I find, like, his logic? Yeah, I don't know how to get into the slime's logic specifically. That being said, making him go faster, I actually kind of liked. I didn't mind that. So, let's do that again. Crap. Okay, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Scope in, but I don't want it to be like you're selecting his head. I want to select him. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Go to the fucking puppet recorder, and then just increase the animation speed. A lot of times I make it 150 for these guys. So, he's 50% faster than when I was controlling. Let's see. So, where are we at? Norfolk said, yeah, I definitely agree. I was just wondering, since you seem to be a pretty confident critic. Izanagi said, I'm pointing out if this is meant to be a Doom-like style, then it isn't. It's not supposed to be Doom style of gameplay, but it's supposed to take some inspiration from the aesthetic of Doom. Not that it's supposed to look exactly like Doom, but that Doom inspired some of the aesthetic choices of the level design. Well, it's weird to say of the level design, of the aesthetic of the level. Like, the verticality of it doesn't really have anything to do with Doom. But the selection of, like, colors and certain, like, effects being used are supposed to be reminiscent of Doom. Let's see. Kratos said, I just think there's a difference between this part isn't very good because blank and the image you have in your head. And then he said, yeah, that's wrong. And that be it. Let's see. Then Izanagi said, at least from an aesthetic style. Kratos said, I'm just personally getting the latter feeling. I don't mind hearing criticism, just when it's actually helpful and unbiased, which is how I'm personally feeling. Then Izanagi said, visuals are just as important to the overall feel of a game as any element of the game design. I think that's very true. I think the music in the skybox and the little styling effects put on individual elements are what give a game a lot of flavor. And when you strip a lot of that away, it can make a game feel more plain, generic, out of the box. Okay. Fuck. Ooh, double fuck. Bolt said, oh wait, where are we at? Kaylee said, what you working on now? So I'm making let me restart it for you. So this is a shooter using the dragons that we were working on earlier as enemies. And I'm trying to give it like a metal kind of like weird hell aesthetic. It's definitely weird though. For example, bounce pads and fans and hell, it doesn't really seem right. If these were like volcanic vents or something, that would probably be cool. Okay. Oh, fuck. I bounced on it too much. Bolt said, I think man just likes talking shit. Okay, I got hit by that rotator enemy. Fuck. I might kill the rotator enemy to make it a little bit easier to get up there. Oh, but Kaylee, how's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Okay, let's see. Trying to get that one enemy up there. There we go. Now let's see if we can get the patroller out of the way. There we go. Shit. Kaylee said, I made some pizza earlier today and it was really good. Had horchata with it too. Ooh, I'm a fan of horchata. The first time I ever had horchata was at Golden Corral or whatever. I'm a big fan. Like, I like milkshakes, and horchata kind of reminds me of a milkshake. Fuck. Hey. Fuck. This is cool. Oh, Kaylee, for this level, by the way, I have 3 different scoring systems that I'm going to have in place. So I'm going to have kills be a score, I'm going to have time be a score, and I'm going to have pacifist be a score. So if you don't kill any enemies, you'll have a higher pacifist score. But if you kill like all the enemies, then you'll have like a higher kill score. And then you want to have like the lowest time score possible to give it a lot of replayability. There we go. Kaylee said, I'm about to get on Dreams to work on stuff. Oh, ballin'. Let me know if you decide to do a challenge, because I'd be down to do a challenge. To get the highest number of kills possible, you have to kill all the dragons, including the slime dragon at the end. And the slime dragon has hella health and summons slime minions for you to have to try and deal with. He also jumps around a shit ton. Oh fuck. Oh wow. I think he shot a slime at me that was so close that it like threw me off. Rayking said, Jackbox. So Rayking, I talked to my friends in Bussy Bread Club, and we more or less were saying that none of us were really feeling Jackbox. We feel like we do it like super often, so you kind of feel like you've been doing Jackbox like a little too much. And then we also mentioned that we prefer doing it in person than doing it like over the stream. That doesn't mean that we're never going to do Jackbox, but just today in particular, we're not really feeling it. But we might be down to do it on Friday. Let's see. Izanagi said, this is a day for Jackbox. If Jet doesn't, nope, it out of existence. Kaylee said, that's a cool end place where the dragon is. Oh, thank you kindly. Kaylee said, Friday we should do it. I'm definitely down to still shoot for trying to do Jackbox on Tuesday and Friday. I just think it should be a thing where each time we do it, we do a similar poll thing where we like ask how people are feeling about it. Izanagi said, and Jet nopes it out of existence. Then Ray King said, Nick, I am going to hurt you, in like all caps. I was on like the edge of the steps. Fuck. Oh, Kaylee, what are you gonna be working on? Yes. I think a force field hurt box would keep you from just getting on them. Fuck. It happened again where there was just a slime by me. And I thought he had missed, but he really just had shot a slime next to me. Fuck. Kaylee said, I'm making a bookstore to have another escape room in. Oh, ballin'. That sounds cool. Would you say that your escape room game is your favorite level you've created so far? Kaylee said, LAO, be right back. I don't know what LAO means. Okay, I'll see you when you get back. Ray King said, never win. Kaylee said, whoops, also be right back. Ooh, shit. Still dying. It'd be interesting if for the mini boss it played different music. Like if you got out of the little music loop. Fuck. So Ray King wants me to never win. We'll see. Okay. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we're not out of this yet. I'll keep my distance a little bit. I'm glad that it got me to back off of him a little bit. Let me run in on him and get behind him. That might be safer to try and fight him from over here. Fuck, he moves so much. There we go. I was able to unload on him from the back. So I think I vibe with it. I think the level is like definitely playable. Has like a lot of fun stuff in it. It has replayability with the different scoring systems. So I think I'm going to save it. I think this is good. So let's save version. Save version online. Release as public. We're going to edit the cover page. And this part can be in like parenthesis. But I think I've come up with a name that I want to call it. Draco Inferno. I think I want to go as far as to say Metal Draco Inferno. Okay. And then it doesn't have a spot for me to put a description just yet. Yeah, hold on. Edit cover page. This picture is very outdated. Yeah, let me take some photos. Because I'm sure I can get a better image than that. That represents the game as it is now. I always like taking kind of like far out pictures of the stage. Like, I think this gives a better look at what the game actually looks like now. I also want to get a picture of the boss arena. Beth said, I can feel the demonic feel in this level because of the pentagram. I'm glad that you fuck with it. Kratos said, gotta go for about 30 minutes. Okay, I'll see you when you back. I'll see you when you get back, Kratos. Let's hide the photo UI. So it's showing like that ghost slime, and I kind of don't want that to be in the picture. I'm surprised that would even be visible. So I think I'm going to try and get a picture of that. Beth said, what do the characters around the boss arena mean? They don't mean anything. I didn't even make those characters. They're just like runes that I found. Oh shit, that would be cool as fuck. Getting an image of the symbol, excuse me, but from under the level. So you see the level space from underneath. That's pretty cool. I like that. Okay. Let's exit photo mode. And I think those photos are good. Save photos. I want to release them online. I don't want to save any of them locally. Okay. I'm trying to save a version online as public. I want to edit the cover page because I don't like the cover photo. So let's set the cover photo to this. It's much better. Okay. Let's go to categories and tags. Action. Let's see. You're in hell, so I'd say fantasy. First person. I wouldn't necessarily say horror. There's definitely platforming. I wouldn't say it's an RPG or a puzzle. Racing in a weird way is more of a foot race because you're trying to like beat the time, but it's not like car racing. Uh, it is a shooter. That's true. It's not simulation space sport. It's not stealth. I wouldn't say it's a strategy game. Let's see. It's not a superhero game. I wouldn't say it's surreal necessarily. It's not a survival game. Weird, I think, is random. Like, you could say anything's weird. But I'm not going to say weird. And it is definitely single player. I probably wouldn't say fantasy. I think people are thinking more medieval fantasy, not just like there are fantastic elements in it. So I probably wouldn't say fantasy. So action, first person platforming racing shooter. Let's see. But like race against the clock racing. Awesome. Save as public. Metal Draco Inferno. And I'm hoping that people fuck with it. And I'll add it to a dream. I'll add it to the Robo Draco test levels. It'll make this very diverse because it'll be like the most different of all those levels. See, save and release version online is playable. Okay. So I want to write a description for it. And I'll say, escape as fast as you can. And then I'll also say, you can choose to gun down every dragon in your path. I'm not even gonna say dragon. I'm gonna say like mechanical beast. Or spare them all. The choice is yours. And then I'm going to say, slimes do not count. I'll put this in like parenthesis or something at the bottom. There's so many ticks here. Which one is just the one that I want? It's not that one. Okay, those are like quotes. I see. The choice is yours. No, that's wrong too. I just wanted that one. Okay, here we go. And then in parenthesis, like I said, I'll put only dragons count toward your kill total. Okay. And I want to also put this in its own game because I don't think people are going to be like, I'm going to play through Robo Draco test levels. Like, I'm going to play through all those just to get to this one Robo Draco test level that's like pretty alright. So I'm going to make one that's for Metal Draco Inferno specifically. And if I make more games in that style, they'll go in Metal Draco Inferno. Like if I decide to continue it as its own series. I really wish you didn't have to quick save stuff. So I'm just going to call it the Metal Draco Inferno FPS. Hold on. Yeah, I want to release online as playable, but I want to release it online as public if I can. Can you do that with games? It's a game, single player, action. I think action is the only thing that applies on this page. Action, platform, racing. Where's shooter? I missed first person and shooter. First person's right here. Where's shooter at? Also, I haven't tried to play musical games on Dreams, or to make any musical games, but that sounds interesting. I think we should start doing more challenges that are genre-based, now that I think about it. Like, there are all these categories that we can pick. Also, supernatural sounds right. Supernatural and fantasy, to me, feel very similar. But I think fantasy people specifically are like medieval fantasy. Okay, let's see. Now let me go to my creations and delete any locally saved versions. Beth said, what inspired the hell level and why? So what inspired the hell level was Doom, because Doom has a lot of like hell stuff in its aesthetic. And why did I do something that was somewhat inspired by Doom? Because someone said that my first-person shooter that I created was, it reminded them of Doom. So then I was like, oh, well, if I've already made something that reminded someone of Doom, I might as well just try and do a Doom thing myself. Like on purpose, try and make it look more like Doom. Okay, so we got a level up. We're now level 37. Let's see, it's 8:10. I still have like hella time. I really like looking at the notifications, like the things that you guys say. So Styx Jungle Badgie, I'm just gonna call him Styx or her, followed Robo Draco Enemy V2 Flight Patrol. Robo Draco Enemy V2 Flight Patrol. Oh, and they give it a thumbs up. They followed Remix of Ignis. They gave a thumbs up to Remix of Ignis. They gave a thumbs up to the Robo Draco test levels. Oh, that's cool. And they followed Robo Draco test levels. Someone shared what looks like a game with me. That's interesting. And I think I already saw these older notifications. So it was mainly just Styx saying that he liked a lot of the Robo Draco stuff. So that's cool. I'm going to see if I can play through this real quick, and then I can start setting up the scoreboard. That said, oh, that's awesome. Because you can't set up the scoreboard settings until after you until someone has started setting scores. Because you don't have to set a score, but just someone has to set a score. And then I can go in and do stuff like say, oh, well, I actually want to sort time by who has the shortest time, not the longest time. Fuck. I don't know why I keep dying at the very beginning. You have to kind of get in a rhythm. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna try and get behind it. There we go. And now I can edit scoreboard stuff. So I only got 2 kills, but then I also got a pacifist rating of 2, score 5, because I collected some of the rings, and then for time, this is the one that really needs to be changed. So for time, you need to change it to time. Better scores are lower. And then that will reset the scoreboards because time wasn't being set properly. So now time is being set properly. And one thing that I like to do a lot of times when I release these games is I try to get the best score that I think I can. So for now, I'm going to focus on just getting the score rings. So I'm not going to try to get like the shortest time. I'm just going to try to make sure that I did actually get every score ring. Last time I didn't make that a priority. I think there's only one more score ring that I need to get. I think I might have gotten all the score rings last time. But this time I'm going to go for score rings and kills, because you can do both at the same time. When you're not focused on trying to get the fastest time, it doesn't really matter how long it takes for you to do anything. Oops, fell in between the bounces. The hardest thing will be we'll be trying to get a fastest time. Fuck. Oh, double fuck, because I could have just not fallen off of that. Okay, so now I'm pretty sure I got every score ring in the level, and I killed all the previous enemies. So now I just need to kill the slime boss. I think the safest location is right here, to the left. But it's not the easiest to hit him from here. There we go, we got him. Okay, so I got a new high score in kills. I think I already had the highest score possible, but now I have the highest kills score. Because there are only really 4 enemies. My best time is 3 minutes. So I guess the highest score I think is 5. The highest score in kills you can get is 4. I need to get a pacifist score. I can probably do that before I try to do time, because time is like the hardest one. So for the pacifist score, I need to kill none of the enemies. Fuck. Again. Okay. Ooh. Almost have it. Fuck. There we go. So that's the highest pacifist score that you can get is 4. Oh, and I also beat my previous time record that time. Now I'm going to try to go for time, which is legitimately going to be the hardest one. I only have one real strat design for... Oh my goodness. Already fucked it up. I only have one real strat design for trying to get the fastest time. There are a few jumps that you can make. Like already that's suboptimal. There are a few jumps that you can make easier by going like in a non-intended route. Fuck. I'm always the worst at getting time trials. Okay. Fuck, yeah. I did not get that. I'll do little things that make me immediately regret everything. Trying to grind times for anything is very repetitive. My goodness. I'll probably do times later. Because Thirstpocalypse kicked my ass. That's another game I made where I really tried to get the time. And I think the best I ever did was tie with Kratos on that. What's the current leaderboard? Kratos and I are still tied. A lot of people yesterday played, but they're not getting these like seconds runs that Kaylee, Kratos, and I have gotten. It would be really cool if I set like a really high score on here for people to try and beat for time. Volt said, I've chosen to go with a mix of both low poly and detailed. It should be interesting to say the least. It sounds interesting to say the least. Excuse me. You mentioned that in your game, Jerry the Bug is going to be shooting pigeons. My question is, what does Jerry shoot? Does he shoot with a gun? Does he stand on his hind legs? Does he walk on all sixes? Oh, how is Jerry set up? Would be my question. Ooh. So that shooter seems pretty good. I kind of want to set a good time on it. But I'm like, do I want to spend a lot of time doing that? Or do I want to spend more time, like, creating stuff? I'd love it if people could post challenges. Volt said he stands on his hind legs, but the thing is, I don't know what he'll be shooting yet. Interesting. So he's a bug that stands on his hind legs, and he shoots pigeons. And he's trying to escape from a house. People have, like, bug characters yet? That's a big old boy. Giant alien bug. Space bug. Cork bug. Cool bug facts. Playable. Here's a collection of bugs. Let's see. Ugly bug animated. A ladybug. Paint bee. A grub. A giant spider. Beep the Kung Fu stick bug. What a name. Does he have kung fu moves? He has a jump. Nigga, what? Oh shit. This is... He has like a combo or whatever. So R1 is that for some reason? Yeah, R1 is his only attack button. Can you do aerial attacks? Ooh. You can attack from the air. That's not really the same as an aerial attack. I've noticed that a lot of people like to make one attack button and then they're like, this one attack button does all the things. You gotta smash it and that's how you combine stuff. I don't know why people don't do like combos. Like, why is it that he does 3 attacks with one button and not he has 3 buttons that each do an attack, and then you could like string them together your own way if you wanted to. You know what I mean? And then you could use keyframes for the different attack moves. So I know what I want to do. Go back into edit mode. We're gonna... I almost want to look at his logic. Let's look at his logic. Okay. Open this up. So this is all happening. Nigga, what does L2 do? What? R1 has his attacks. Hold on, go back into the game. L2 is a whole ass microchip. Okay, hit L2. Hold L2 and hit R1? Is that different? I don't think this is different. What the fuck does L2 do? It threw me that L2 did anything, because it doesn't seem like it does anything. So L2 connects to this whole ass microchip, which has a timeline? Hit play. What's that? What's that? You play the keyframe, nothing happens. Yo, what? L2 seems like it's meant to be something, but it isn't yet. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. We don't need that. So here are the attacks. What? So the attacks are set up as 3-hit combo. Result, result, result. The attack button goes into the attack manager, which is all this shit. What? What? What's that shit about the square button? You don't even hit square to hit people. Is there more to this than I'm getting? What? What? Hold on. What if I do some... Square doesn't do anything. It seems like he just plays through a sequence of hits, but that board makes it look like he does like a whole bunch of shit, and it depends on like different combinations. It just seems like you're playing through steps of an animation. Got me fucked up, puppet. Okay. So, I'm going to just try and make my own thing. Because I don't know why so many of these puppets are weird when it comes to attacks. I think I want a puppet that does like some basic shit that maybe you can chain together, and then it's a little less basic. For like melee attack style stuff. Puppet logic. And then exit that scope. Now let's open up controller logic. And now let's make this thing bigger. So I want stuff like a punch and a kick and some like crazy bullshit. Maybe like a Hadouken. We could do a Hadouken. A punch, a kick, a Hadouken, and they'll all be different buttons, but then if you hit multiple buttons, you can like chain stuff together and it'll be cool. So it's only 8:30, so I have hella time. Also, where are we at? Volt said, oh, that's older Volt stuff. Kaylee said, I is back. Welcome back, Kaylee. It's good to have you. Ooh, have you checked out my new game yet? I'm curious to see if you fucks with it, or if you will fucks with it. Right now, I'm working on creating a character that does like some basic melee attacks, because I've noticed there don't seem to be a lot of those. Excuse me. Or at least not a lot of those that I've seen. Kaylee said, I'll go check it out. Ballin'. So I am going to make this very sloppily. Volt said, yo, what do you think the bug should shoot? I was thinking some kind of goo. For some reason, that's what I associate bugs and shooting with. Okay. So right now, I'm getting like a kick animation set up for him. That's a really simple, very straightforward kick. Trying to figure out if I want to do all this extra body movement shit that I have with this kick or not. I'm not trying to do that. I mean, that didn't seem bad. Maybe rotate his head a little bit when he does it. Maybe move his arms out when he kicks. I'm trying to figure out how to make like the kick shit look interesting. Okay. Should the body move at all? I feel like kicking is like a whole body action. I don't know why you would bend that knee at all. Hold on. So I need to see what it looks like. I guess I could have him square up a little bit, and then when you kick, I feel like there's like a bend in your knee a little bit, but then the whole point of it is that you straighten it. So his body should probably be like arched over a little bit. He could maybe put pressure on the back knee. He could be squared up, and then he could bend in, like, yeah. So I probably need to put the pressure on the back knee thing. Yo, Kratos, welcome back. It's good to have you. Have you checked out my new game yet? If not, do you want to check out my new game? Stop recording. Can I get a retake of that? I want to do a retake of that. Now that I've like reassessed how I'm going to do it. So I'm trying to set up a kick animation. Kratos said I will in a second. Okay. Ballin'. Let's see. So let's rotate this up. Oh no, I'm fucking it up. I'm rotating it like inside, which is not what I'm going for. Move it toward. It's like trying to play with an action figure, but you just don't understand the articulation. Like, you don't know how things bend. I think I might have bent his arm the wrong way. Oh, fuck. I feel like I'm fucking it up. With keyframe animation, though, it doesn't matter. As long as the end pose looks like what I want it to do, all this is fine. Does he have to rotate this top part to get it to face? Yeah, okay. So get him to square up a little bit. Oh my goodness. Lift that arm. Yeah, there you go. I feel like I keep grabbing the wrong parts of the arms. He looks really weird without real hands. Okay. I think he's going to set his foot back a little bit. Maybe bend his leg out? Because it has to kind of support him if his other foot... It needs to be on the ground. Put your foot on the ground. Okay. Rotate. Put your foot down. Still back, but down. Rotate. Oh my gosh. Pull it backwards. Pull it backwards. Yeah! Okay. Get that toe rotated down. Your foot's not on the ground. How the fuck? Was his foot ever on the ground? It's like, I just want to scoot it back. I want your foot to still touch the ground, though. Ooh. That's not right. I'm like, what would make it touch the ground? Pull it. Not in, just down. I don't know exactly how you would maneuver it. It should be just like using an action figure. It really should. But I feel like I'm fucking it up. Is his leg twisted weird? Did he break his leg? Did I fuck him up? Okay. So, trying to get his back foot planted so that when he kicks it makes sense. I don't know why you would spring off your toes for a kick with the other leg, but we can try it. Okay, now ooh, his body looks twisted like he's doing the fusion dance. Oh no. I'm not trying to have him kick like that. That's interesting though. Oh my gosh. We're gonna undo that. We're gonna start over. It takes so much. Okay. So, move that foot back. Swing it forward a little bit though. I still want it on the ground, I just want it back. But I think the way I'm swinging it, it's like it can't be on the ground. I think the ground should be considered like in that cross space. So maybe this is technically still the ground. If so, then that's probably a little fine. I want to bend his knee in a little bit. There we go. So that's his back foot. His front foot goes up for a kick. Facing in front of him. I feel like real kicks don't get that straight. They're not like perfect kicks. Just moving so slow. Okay, here we go. Let's lift his arms up. Yo, what the fuck? Why would he do that? Okay. Get him on guard a little bit. Nostalgicade said, I wonder if you could make a fighting game in Dreams. I believe you can. I'm trying to make a player character that has like attacks that differ between buttons, with like a punch and a kick and maybe like a grab or something. Maybe not a grab, I don't know how the fuck I do that. Maybe a push, that'd be interesting. And a maybe like a Hadouken kind of thing. Like, not a straight up fighting game, but just a character who had cool moves. I'm tired of seeing all these characters that do like auto combos when you smash one button. I want to see like a variety of shit happen. Nostalgicade said a Hadouken? Something similar. Maybe not like exactly a Hadouken, but I could see a projectile. Let's see. Even his arms up a little bit. I'm trying to get him to square up right now. You square up, your arms are a little bit higher. Because the idea is you're trying to like protect your face. So you like lift your hands up in front of your face. You kick your arm. Okay. I think because he looks like a mannequin guy, this is kind of stupid looking, but I think that'll work. Record. Okay. So I want this microchip to be powered whenever you hit. Let's see. So this is a kick. Let's say the triangle button. Nostalgicade said, I'm all about some fighting games. I thought about playing some of the Power Rangers fighting game on live stream one day, especially since it's on Game Pass. Oh, you have an Xbox. Wait, I think the Power Rangers game has crossplay. I also have the Power Rangers game. Would you ever want to play it together? Also, making triangle power the microchip doesn't make it do the thingy. So I plugged it into the microchip, but instead, I probably should have plugged it into the keyframe maybe? Or maybe plugging it into the microchip was fine, but I forgot to do like a key thing. So the keyframe how do I make it last time? I might need like a timeline or something. Nostalgicade said, oh hell yeah. So how the fuck do I make this work? My brain is just cruising right now. Maybe easier to plug it into the keyframe for now. I'm trying to put it in a microchip because I know that I'm planning on doing multiple attacks. So he has a kick. The slow power up is pretty slow. It should be like 0.2 seconds or something. You can try to kick in the air, but it doesn't quite work until you fall, which is interesting. So it's not like you can do like an air kick. Your body will start the animation, but then it won't let you finish it until the end. You can try and walk while holding the kick button, and it gets you like prepped for it. Like the body's like, I gotta animate into my kick. I gotta enter my kick. I'm ready. Ha! I'm ready for my kick. For my kick to go off. Wham! It's really weird. Nostalgicade said also if you can have square be left punch, triangle be right punch, X be left kick, etc. Well, that's very Tekken. That sounds very Tekken. Womp, 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 womp. I'm trying to go even simpler than that. Like, just to have the ability to have like a kick and a punch, and then like a Hadouken. I could see having like a full-on Tekken thing, but not at this stage. I'm still trying to like figure out basic stuff. I'm also trying to figure out why a lot of people don't do this normally. Nostalgicade said Tekken is the shit. He said hands down favorite fighting game. I used to say that about Tekken 7. I feel like I play Fighter Z a lot more than I play Tekken. Okay, so we got like this kinda wussy looking kick. So we've made some progress. Now let's give the kick like a hurt box for hitting enemies. So gadgets, movers and output. Let's put like a health mod, and it won't hurt anyone who's labeled friend. We don't hit friends here. Okay. And then when you hit triangle, activates the hurt box. You know, impact actually sounds fine for a fighting game kind of thing. I don't think it should do minus 100. I'll set it to minus 50 for testing purposes. And let's summon in that dragon enemy that I made. So my creations, Robo Draco. Here's the dragon enemy that has no actions. So he's not gonna like attack us or anything. Go up to him. How much health does he have? I can't tell if I'm hitting him. I can't tell if I'm doing it. Well, for one, I didn't add a force applier. So whenever he does it, it's not like I'm like causing knockback. Well, that killed him. I felt like that took forever though. Okay. Let's rewind. And then let's go into modes. Let's go into test mode. Real quick, let's exit test mode. I want to open up his puppet logic so that we can see his health. Now enter test mode. Okay. Let me look. His health bar looks fine. It doesn't look like I'm hitting it. Hit him. Okay. Hold on. That shouldn't have ended test mode. Homeboy destroying the enemy shouldn't have, at least. That was kind of weird. But let's... So it works, kind of. But I felt like I had to kick the shit out of him. But like that was a lot of like, yeah. Wait, hold on. So what if you just held triangle down? Yeah, if you hold it down, you're always kicking. So it's not like, yeah. It's like you need to almost program it to be like, you kick and then you stop kicking. Like you return back to normal per hit. I don't want people to be able to hold it down and just have forever kick. So I want it to be per hit impact. Let's see. And then I wish it was like on press or something. Godzilla said, "Hey Nick, it's Tuesday, I think." Today is Tuesday. So I talked to my friends about whether or not we should do Jackbox today. And the consensus was we aren't really feeling it as of recent. We feel like we've been doing Jackbox a lot recently, and that we prefer it a little bit more when we can all get together. We're hoping to do it Friday, but just today we just weren't really feeling like playing it. It just seemed like we would rather be doing stuff like Dreams rather than doing Jackbox at the moment. Godzilla said, "Alright. Yo, Godzilla, how's your day today? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling energized, relaxed, and refreshed." Let's see. So triangle triggers this keyframe to activate, and it triggers this health modifier to activate, which I'm going to put those inside of this. Godzilla said, "My day's okay." Okay, that's good to hear. Ba-ba. I want something that makes it not just continually push power through when you hold the button down. But I don't know how to tell it that. So it outputs a signal when you hit triangle. Official Chicken said, "Hi, how are you guys?" Yo, Official, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Yo, Kaylee, are you online? Kaylee loves chicken and ultimate chicken horse. So I feel like Official Chicken would be something that's right up her alley. I think she'd vibe with that. Let's see. I don't know how to make this work. I need to make it where it doesn't matter if you're holding down triangle. Kaylee said, "Hey, chicken." Then Official Chicken said, "Who doesn't love chicken, lol?" And then Official Chicken said, "Hi, Kay." Hey, let's see. So how am I going to get this to work? Kaylee said, "Hello!" Exclamation point. So let's see. Node, splitter, combiner, variable. Maybe a timer that keeps you from like spamming it again really quickly. Official Chicken said, "What are you making, Nick?" So right now I'm trying to make a guy who kicks, and when he kicks he deals damage. But I don't want him to deal damage by just holding down the kick button. I want the player to have to like press it individually. Godzilla said he's making a timer that makes it so he can't spam it really quick. That's what I'm hoping to do. I think I would need to make the timer like on activation there's like a delay of maybe like so many seconds. But then once the timer finishes, it plays the keyframe, and it uses the health modifier. And the timer could be like 0.2 seconds or something, which will cause a delay when you activate the move. It's not giving the move enough time to play. The move needs more than 0.2 seconds to activate. Also, now you can't spam it. I mean, it looks like you can tap it a lot, but if I try to hold down the button, holding it down doesn't work. Let's see, Watermelon said, bye. Yo, Watermelon, welcome to the stream, it's good to have you. How's your day? Do you have any questions for your boy? And any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Then Official Chicken said 4 seconds. 4 seconds seems like too long. Maybe like 0.1 second. Official Chicken said, wait, no, that's too much. Hey. Nah, that's still not enough time. So, 0.1 second is also too much time. Even if it was 1 second, or like half a second, I think that's a little too long. Hold on. I think there's a reason why it's kind of dumb. I'm gonna set it to like 0.1. And then I'm gonna say that this keyframe, I don't know how to make it like just play once. That's what I was about to try and do. I was like, can I make it play once? That's all it does. Official Chicken said 0.7. 0.7 seconds. Maybe the signal being sent to the keyframe is too brief, and it doesn't give the keyframe power for long enough for it to play the whole thing. I'm not sure if the timer actually matters in regards to like what we're trying to get it to do. Because the main thing we wanted was just for it to not send a signal to it when you hold down the button, but delay its reaction whenever you hit the button. And right now it seems like you can't hold it anymore, which is what we wanted. Because I'm holding it now and it's not doing anything. But we need the animation to complete, and that's the thing that I don't really know how to do. I think I have an idea though. 0.7 seconds is still probably too long, but I'll leave that for now because I want to try and add a timeline. And my thought process is that the timeline might make this easier. So when the timer's finished, it could try and hit up the timeline. Timeline's hella short. I don't know if the keyframe needs to really be that big. I don't know how big the keyframe would have to be. Because it might be just the duration of how long the keyframe is played. So what if I set it to like 4? It may not have to do with the keyframe length either. Hold on. Back. There we go. So I have another idea. So let's close the timeline, or at least to this. Play once. I think that's what I need. Volt said, damn, today's the 31st? Yep. Nigga, what? I think it's playing really fast. So now I do think it has to do with the size of the keyframe. So let me stretch this out like the pussy. Let's see, Volt said, this quarantine shit got me all messed on time. Godzilla said, oh no. Godzilla said, what's gonna happen in April? April Fool's Day is gonna happen in April. That's way too long. Yeah, you can shorten that. It definitely had to do with keyframe length, and it had to do with whether or not you had it placed. Okay. So maybe like here. Easter's in April. Oh, that's so slow. That's so slow. I think I know what I can do. Nicka where? Okay. Where are we at? Godzilla said, yeah, but like, then Kratos said, my birthday's gonna happen in April. Happy early birthday! What day is your birthday, Kratos? Official Chicken said, that stretch though. Godzilla said, it's a pandemic this month. What's next? Volt said, April comes, Yosemite erupts. Yo, what was my plan again? The playback speed. I'm gonna set that shit to like 300%. I think it only went up to 200. Doesn't matter. I think I understand. Okay, so we gotta go back. So I set the playback speed to 200%, but I'm pretty sure the keyframe within the timeline has, well, for one, why is the timeline so long? Shorten that shit down. Two, the keyframe has like a slow power up. Get that shit out of here. Okay, now. That's still pretty slow. And now you can't hold it. So now you do an attack, and it just kind of happens. So we ended up killing the dragon, but it was kind of slow. Okay. So, how do I make this even better? The kick's already at 200%. Doesn't go faster than 200%. I need it. I want it to be faster than that. What is faster than that? I just don't know. Volt said 3D modeling a bug is hard. 3D modeling, like, a lot of things is hard, depending on, like, how in-depth you want to go. I think level of detail always determines. And also style. Style's a big part of it, too. I want to add a force applier that also goes off. But only when your attack lands. Speaking of attack landing, it's really hard for me to tell when an attack has hit or not. So let's see. That's what the force applier will probably help out with a good bit. So it's going to be directional force, not radial force. Okay. It's going to go forward. And it shouldn't knock your opponent back too much. We're going to go with like the default settings. I'm not seeing him get pushed. See, and then he just died. But I felt like he didn't get pushed at all. Is the arrow pointing too far down? So I want him to get pushed back by the attack. And let's increase the strength of it. 100. Let's see. And then let's set this to like 10. Okay, so we're gonna punt the fuck out of it. That didn't do anything. Hit him. Come on. Official Chicken said, bro, if it one-shots, lol. Kratos said, Nick, my newest game is done. Kratos, have you checked out my latest game yet? Draco Despire version 2. I'm down to check it out. Give me one moment. At least if we one-shotted the dragon, we'd know a better idea of how much we have to, like, turn down the attack. Yo, what? That's like max everything. Kratos said, I'll check out yours now if you check out mine. That's what I thought you say. That's why I said that. Give me one moment. Yo, the force supplier isn't doing shit. How do I make it do its job? That's turned up really fucking high. That's like insanely powerful. The amount that I have it putting in. Way more than I would ever need. But I want it to do it only when damage is being dealt. Kratos says shit needs to come out with more force. Agreed. Maybe currently modifying doesn't output like a strong enough signal. Maybe the health modifiers, like arrow thing is all fucked up. Maybe it needs to be like higher. I don't know. I don't necessarily want it to like punt somebody, but this is ridiculous. I don't see why it's not like launching them. Also, I don't want to make the zone too large or else you'll have like a crazy hitbox. But let's try it now. Bitch. Nope. Nothing's happening. Yeah. So I don't know how to do it. I'll have to figure that out. But so far, this has been a, I guess, interesting puzzle. What if he applied force regardless of if he hit? This is what I kind of wanted to avoid, but... Yeah! Oh, fuck. Why does he get pushed? it should push whatever he hit. It should. I kind of like how it looks though. Hold on. So it's pushing him. So what if I do it from over here? Oh shit. Okay. So hold on. I think I understand what's happening. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Okay. Yeah, so right now his kick is a little too strong. His kick goots the fuck out of anything. He's one punch man, but with kicks. So let's go back and turn down his force applier to something that makes a little bit more sense. Okay. So let's change it to like 10. Official Chicken said drop it back to 50. Oh, you mean 50% strength? I don't think we have to drop it down to 50% strength. Okay, yeah, that's like an understandable amount. Official Chicken said it already was 50, and then he said lol. So I'm kicking him. I don't think it's dealing damage. I mean, we've seen it deal damage, but I think the way it's been dealing damage has been like kind of on the pussy shit side. So let's change it. I said to do it on contact. Let's go with a zone. Not a zone that's that big. Maybe a zone that's as big as the range of the force applier. Official Chicken said human abuses dragon. So that should deal 50 damage. And that did the final 50. Okay, so now his kick, while underwhelming, deals damage. It also is pretty slow. Not gonna lie. Like, you gotta wait for it. I don't really like that much. So I feel like I'm almost ready to check out Kratos' level. But I think I want to turn down the timer. That 0.7 seconds is too long. 0.2 seconds. Yeah, see that? That's responsive. I like that. You hit the kick button, he's getting ready to kick pretty soon after. It's not instant, but it feels a lot better. Let's see. Kratos said, give me about 5 minutes in real life. Okay, so you want me to give you 5 minutes? Okay. Well, Kratos is taking 5. I'll continue working on this. After Kratos' 5 minutes, then I'll try and play Kratos' game. So this is the kick. This is the kick attack. And that's currently set to triangle. Now it's time for our good old friend, the punch. Kratos said, again, in real lifetime, I got you. I'm ready whenever you are for playing each other's games. Because what I'm doing right now isn't really that serious. I mean, you could argue nothing in dreams is really that serious, but still, like, I could stop this at any point, except a point where I go, hold on, let me finish this thing real quick. To which then my brain has suddenly prioritized something that's not that important. Let's see. So let me go to keyframe. This might take a little bit. I'm just being honest. All I want him to do is do a punch, but I still feel like that's going to take longer than I actually want it to. Nigga, what did you do? Animating is so weird. No. Okay. So square up. Ooh, bend it up. Bend his arm up. Nope. Bend his arm up. Not behind his back though. Don't break his arm. Bend it up. Stop rotating it at the elbow. Bend it up. You gotta grab the elbow. Ooh. I mean, one of his arms has to be forward. That's true. For a punch. So let's... Okay, straighten that out. Okay. Lift it. Bend it up a little bit. Ooh. Official Chicken said, I agree. The first time I tried animating was hella hard. He said, I quit that shit. Lol. Is definitely... weird. I like to do stop motion stuff. But with stop motion, it's easier to like feel out how you're supposed to move a figure. Because you can fiddle with a figure and just go, this looks right. And like, it only has like so many points of articulation. These little models they give you, it's like I don't know what I need to pull until I'm pulling it. And then it feels really stiff. Like when you're, but sometimes it's smooth as a bitch. Like the elbow, I'm like, oh, this is really easy. But I'm like, but that's not what I'm trying to grab. I'm trying to do like a specific thing that's not the elbow. And sometimes I don't know when I should be like trying to grab a piece or when I should specifically say rotate. Because some things I feel like I grab it, see like I'm grabbing the elbow, but I'm definitely rotating the arm, but I'm only hitting the grab button. Shit like that's like kind of confusing. Like it makes you go, I don't really know what I have to do at any given point. So I'm just kind of like hitting a button and just hoping it'll do the thing that I want it to do. Okay, stop petting your other hand. Rotate? Oh, goodness. Okay. Huh. You know? Like, I just kind of want him to get on his guard, but I'm curious if the diagonal arm is like a legitimate guard or not. Because I look at that and I'm like, that doesn't look too bad for guarding. Especially a guard while your other arm is preoccupied with the punch. Extend that arm out. I think over time, as I get used to this figure, it'll be easier. Kratos said, oops, I need more time. Hey, I mean, that's fine with me, my guy. I'm fucking up this punch right now. I think that's not too bad. Because I'm like setting his back foot back. I think his guard could be a little bit better. If I could bend that out a little bit. Because I just wanted him to like slight square up. Okay. So these animations aren't meant to be smooth, but I just want them to look okay at the very least. So there's a little punch. Stop recording. Okay. And then we go in where we had the kick keyframe before. We're gonna drag this over. We're gonna move the punch into it. give it the same length that we gave that kick. And then we're going to get rid of that kick keyframe, because we already have the kick attack just stored in a different thing. So now we got the punch. Now here's where things get interesting with the force applier and the damage. So punches, at least in my opinion, they don't have the same range as like a kick. I think punches should be set at a shorter range than kicks. So then, like, this is like the punch hitbox, I would say. The punch hitbox could be boxier, potentially. Make it literally a hitbox. And it just hits closer to the body, because your arms don't extend as far as your legs. And really, I should do the box thing with the kick as well. I will say that it should be a lot skinnier. I need to move these fucking windows over. I also think punches deal less damage than kicks normally. A punch to me is like a lighter attack. I'd rather get punched in the face like multiple times in repetition than kicked in the face multiple times in repetition. I mean, really, the boxes can just be in front of him. I mean, fuck it. You could even argue that there should be, like, no real depth to the boxes going downward. Like, at all. You could push him even farther up than that. At least that's what I want to do. It doesn't seem like it actually wants to rise. Ooh. No. That's not what I'm trying to change. Get onto, like, the base of the thing, like, get under it. Yeah, and just push it upwards. It doesn't want to shrink it upward anymore, which is kind of peculiar. I'm curious why that's a thing. So we got punch, which has a very different looking hitbox than kick. And I want punch's hit amount to be only minus 25. So it's like your light attack. And it probably would do less kickback. A punch probably would only scoot you a little bit. So it would only do like 5. So I'm still waiting on Kratos for us to do the try his level thing. Oh, I need to change a couple things. I very quickly realized that I messed like multiple things up. So for the timeline, it needs to play once. That's already set. 200%. It's the keyframe that hasn't had its settings put in. Jet then thinks to himself, wait a minute. The keyframe doesn't really need settings put in. Oh, you know what? I attached Square to the microchip for some reason. Square needs to be connected directly to the timer that's in the microchip. The timer's never going off. Okay. Bitch. Yeah, look at that. Bitch. So now you can go like, bitch. You can punch and then you can kick. You can't like go from kick into kick. You can't just spam kick. But you can go punch kick. You can also go kick punch. This is what I felt like was missing from other people's things. Other people will make one attack button and they'll be like, one button does your whole combo, but just split it up. And then you can have like kind of interesting shit. People can kind of chain their moves the way that they want to, and it could have interesting effects. I'm also thinking about adding a Hadouken. And you may be like, if you could just spam energy blasts, then why wouldn't you just like constantly hit Hadouken? Well, with the little timer rule, you can't like, oh, I'm gonna spam kick. Well, it looks like you kind of can spam kick. If you mash the button, the animation never ends. But if you try to... My brain's like, you didn't think this through, did you? So you can't hold them. That was the thing that I didn't like, that you couldn't hold the buttons. Sadly, you can spam the buttons, though. If you just keep hitting it, you can keep getting it to do the thing. I might need to increase the delay a little bit. Oh, goodness. So this is what happens when you try to, like, hit both. Which you can. You can actually just hit both, and it's an entirely new animation. Where he only half kicks when you do it like that. You don't get the full kick bend. But if you just hit kick by itself, you get the full kick bend. You get the full punch. I do like the punch. The punch looks a lot better than the kick. The kick feels slow. Like, the kick feels almost like it's too sluggish for what it is. But the punch is very like, pew. Kick is not. I don't know why, though. They have the same playback speed. So the animation for the punch is technically as long as the animation for the kick. It's not even technically. They just are the same length. They are the same length of attack. But maybe that means for a kick to look right, it needs to be faster. Official Chicken said, agreed. So if we go into the timeline, right now, let me move the playhead. Right now it's at like 50. Minimize the stretch. Dog upstairs is howling. So I minimized the playtime, but now the kicks, like the punch is so straight, it's so good. I love it. He like squares up like instantly. The kick, now the kick doesn't seem like it completes. Kratos says, okay, ready. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back to where I changed the kick animation, and I'm going to change it back to what it was before. There we go. And then I'm going to save what I have so far. It's an element. I guess I'm making a basic martial artist guy. Hopefully this works out in the future. Okay, so I still have time. So I want Kratos to check out my game, and I'm gonna check out Kratos' game. Exit creation. I'm getting a little chilly. I may put on that blanket that's over there. Okay, let's check out Kratos' latest game. Womp womp. Womp womp. Womp womp. Okay, so here's his version 2 of Dracodispire. I'm going to put on this blanket because it's kind of cold in here. Do 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 do. Ba da da ba da da ba ba. Find and connect all 5 crystals in the fastest time possible. Find and connect. The fuck does that mean? Scoreboard. Kratos did it in 25.86 seconds. Time is the only score in this. Find and connect. Nigga, what does... That's a crystal. When you collect them, is that... Oh, maybe it was find and collect, not find and connect. Okay. So you don't even have to fight the bad guys. You just have to find those crystals. Ooh. That nigga got me. Okay. And Kratos has enemies that just shoot at the locations of the crystals. So you can just kind of follow death. And you're sure to find where they're at. Yeah, so you just go to where all the enemies are at. You don't really have to fight them, though. I think I already came here. I'm getting hit. It's so dark. Ooh, I got hit by something. I've probably already been here. Okay. I think this is the starting island. Because there's so much bullshit on the starting place. Oh fuck, I tried to kill that guy and I died. Scoot over. Oh wait, Kratos, didn't you say that you made it where your enemies now can like follow the player and shoot them? Have you published that yet? I need to check that out and see how you had that set up. Yo. I'm trying to kill that guy. I mean, killing enemies doesn't matter in this, but I legit don't know where to go now. Because I feel like I've searched a lot. Are there any places under the islands? Or is there like a fall line where you would die? Kratos said, yes, the jumping ones will track you. Interesting. Izanagi said, this place is so dark. Oh no, he said too dark. It does feel rather dark. I like the concept of the back glow, like helping illuminate your path. But at the same time, I feel like I don't really know where to go for the last crystal. Here it is. They seem to be around enemies. So it may just be you just follow the enemies and then you find all the stuff. Kratos said it's intentional. Okay, yeah, so I think it is like you follow the enemies and you'll goot there. So let me try again. Izanagi said the back glow somewhat hurts sight. Play it. Play it. Whenever I hit play now, it just ends. But I don't know why. Oh, reset progress. Here we go. Okay. So the first crystal's just up here. Okay. The second crystal's down here. One of the crystals is over here. where this enemy is located. Yeah. You gotta look into the darkness. I also like the concept of the enemy's positions giving away where the crystals are. Let's see. Godzilla said, make sure the flying meatballs don't get you. True. Izanagi said, there's still a little sense of direction. The enemies and their projectiles actually act as reference points, because the locations of the enemies seem to match up with the locations of the crystals you're supposed to collect. I will say, I do think I get like sneak hit a good bit. Because it's so dark, the projectiles, yeah, they come into existence, and by the time you realize they're there, you've like died. Also, I think if your attacks glue a little bit more, you could kind of use them to light your way a little bit. I think they kind of glow, because I can see it go into the darkness. But it gives you a little bit of perspective of like depth. And I feel less afraid of getting sneak hit. Kratos said, that's the point. You're supposed to have to navigate around and search for where to go. Yo, did I fly out of the fog? Interesting. So you're not using a dark skybox. Kratos, instead of using so much fog, you could use a skybox. A skybox could take away like all the sky brightness and stuff and give you like a similar level of darkness and atmosphere without placing a ton of fog. That's why I've been using skyboxes a lot more recently. I used to just place fog everywhere, but that's very time consuming. Oh shit, I flew back out of the fog again. Izanagi said, but even games that are about finding things have to have identifiable terrain to know where you're actually going. Kratos said, you're supposed to be afraid of random projectiles is to make things more tense. Official Chicken said, maybe adding a little more light or direction might be okay. Izanagi said, but that isn't fair design. I am very surprised that you can exit the fog. I'm not sure if each time I'm exiting the fog, if I'm getting turned around, or if I'm literally flying straight through the fog to the other side. Like right now, I have my thumbstick just pointed forward. I'm just going straight forward. But I think I'm going to exit the fog on the other side. Godzilla said, it looks like it makes things more annoying than tense. Okay, so I found a little island. Here we go. Izanagi said, to Kratos, not Official Chicken. Izanagi said, what's the direction of the comment? And then Izanagi said, yes, Godzilla. Let's see. What's odd is I feel like I did better the first time. And coming back in, I thought I'd have a better sense of where to go. But coming back in, I somehow got mixed up and became like more lost than I originally was. Okay, here we go. Like I said before, I do like that the enemies more or less show you where to go. You have to like follow where you see enemy attacks coming, and that's normally where the crystals are, which makes sense because the enemies would protect the crystals. I do like that design element of it. Kratos said, the way I designed it, all the islands are in front of you, and each enemy dragon guides you. I do see the enemy thing. I do see the enemy dragons guiding you thing. Are all the islands just in front of you? Because it's so dark, and sometimes you're like focusing more on where the enemies are shooting at you, it's harder to tell, like if they're all in front of you or not. If they're all in front of you, then the level might be even easier than I've thought it was. Because I thought at least one of the islands was not right in front of you. I thought at least one of the islands was slightly to the side. Because you have an enemy that goes horizontally, and it's like when he roosts back at one of the islands. Izanagi said, you have no sense of where things are because things look too similar. Godzilla said, in this style of seeing it so foggy, it feels like there's too many enemies, or there just is too many enemies. I wouldn't say there are too many enemies. Okay, here we go. I see a Niglet. It's a nice set. Not too many enemies, but the projectiles are rather fast, and the darkness makes a lot of cheap hits. Godzilla said they come from every direction. Kratos said, and due to the constraints of the game, I cannot have more than 5 platforms. What I have right now is at 98% game memory. You could turn down the sculpture detail, Kratos, and would allow you to increase the number of platforms that you have. Godzilla said, yeah, like what Izanagi said. So this last crystal, I'm having trouble finding. Here it is. There we go. So I got the last crystal. It's interesting. I feel like Kratos might be able to preserve his score of like 26 seconds just about. Because it seems rather difficult to try and get it faster than that. I keep forgetting you have to say repeat progress. Godzilla said also, I think that the meatballs, though the dragon spits out, should probably glow for the thick fog. They do glow, like a little bit. They don't glow enough to penetrate this much fog, though. This is a lot of fog. Fuck. He killed me, too. Okay, that time I got him. So that used up like a good bit of my time trying to kill them. Okay. Fuck. So you start back on the first island. I think when you die and you start back where you came from, it can be some shit. Because your brain, again, because everything looks kind of similar, will go, well, I was facing this way, and I thought I needed to go in this direction. And also, as you kill enemies, the world's just darker. Like, it's kind of to your advantage not to kill anybody, because at least when the niggas are there, you can see. Izanagi said, easy isn't entirely bad. Kratos said, it's a very difficult balance I have to hit. If I lower the fog much, the game becomes way too easy. Izanagi said, overly hard to the point where things are cheap isn't fun. Where is the fucking thingy? Also, I would really love some music. Is there music in this stage? If it is, my volume is always low for the streams. I can't hear it. What I do whenever I add music to a stage is I turn it like pretty high up. But yeah, it is difficult. I was thinking that like with each time I would replay this stage, it would get easier to make my way around. Fuck, I got hit by something, which means there must be an enemy somewhere. But it's not easier each time. Like I still feel like I don't know the map. Okay, there's an enemy. Hey, there's one of the crystals. Got him. Hey, and there's the final crystal. Let's go. Ah, I got a new personal best. So I did it a little bit better that time. Kratos said, I haven't done music. Oh, okay. Ballin'. Izanagi said also, why are the wings dichromatic? So that was a Kratos design thing. And I think it's actually kind of cool, the way that he did it, with the wings being different colors. Now that we've checked out Kratos' game, I want to show off my game, Metal Draco Inferno. Oh, Kaylee played. So she got 1 kill, which means she probably got a really good pacifist score. Yeah. So she went through it without killing most of the enemies. Ooh, Kaylee and I both tied for highest score. Oh, and Kaylee got a better time than me by a few seconds. So I still have the best pacifist score and the best kill score. So I need to try and beat her at time. Let's see, Godzilla said the meatballs are super fast also, making it look really hard. Okay, so I'm going for a better time to beat Kaylee's time. Fuck again. I don't think Kaylee did like a speed run to get her time, so I don't think I need to reset every time I die. Fuck, I jumped when I landed on the platform. I shouldn't have done that. I still have time. Okay. Jump onto that fan. Fuck. Do I still have enough time? I can try to do it. I think I know what I should do. Let's see, Kaylee said, nah, I just played through it 1 time. Okay, so Kaylee didn't try to speedrun it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna get rid of the rotator. I'm gonna get rid of this guy. Because that guy's actually giving me some trouble as I go through. Also probably kill this guy. I think I'm still good on time for the most part. Okay, I think I might have killed the guy who was the patroller. So that'll help a little bit. Here we go. And then race past the boss guy. There we go. Godzilla said it's glowing so much. And then Izanagi said the reticle is so tiny. So the reticle is actually from like the third-person character, not the third-person character, the first-person character that's provided by Dreams. So I didn't make the reticle, I didn't make the third-person character. I did customize his gun a little bit by just changing up the colors. I didn't do anything too crazy. At first I was going to make it like a double barrel pistol, but then I decided not to. But yeah, I like how that level turned out for the most part. I'm curious if people are gonna like it though. I like that there are so many scoreboards, because I think the more different ways you can try to go for it, the better it is. Kaylee said, I like Thirstpocalypse better because I can tell what's happening. Aw, so is this game like, Izanagi said, looks like a mess. Aw, man. So it sounds like there's too much going on, I guess, in this one for people. I didn't think it would be that hard to navigate when it comes to like the telling what's happening thing. Maybe it's because it's first person instead of third person. I think I understand what Kaylee's saying. Because it's first person, your field of view is kind of cut off. So when you're like doing the different platformings, jumps and tricks and stuff, it can be harder to keep track of like where you are with the jumps. I feel like that's a consequence of just first person stuff in general. And I feel like that was also a part of it. Kaylee said, yeah, the first person aspect makes it tougher to see. Kaylee said, I do like the layout though. I'm glad that you vibe. I feel like that is true. That's definitely true. Let's see. Oh, I was editing the Punch Dude. Also, Kratos. I'm curious to see how you do on Metal Draco Inferno. I'm curious to see if Kratos vibes with it or not. Okay, so last time we're messing with the kick and the punch of this. And we were saying that the kick is too slow. Kratos said, I'll try it in a second. Okay. Kick. Kick. And it should take 4 punches to kill it. Let's see. Kratos said, if a camera is going to be first person, platforming needs to be designed with that in regard. And that generally means streamlined platforms. Well, I want the platforming to be difficult. Like, I want it to be something that makes it challenging. The platforming isn't there just as a means of point A to point B. I, like, genuinely want it to be like, oh, I fell. Oh, I messed this up. Because it's not that it's, like, the platforming's, like, impossible or anything. It's just you have to get used to jumping with a first-person camera. Like, that's a part of the challenge. So I still stand by, like, how it's set up. But I understand where Kaylee's coming from, where she prefers the third-person game because it's easier to navigate the platforms. I think that's true. I think that's generally true when comparing first-person platformers to third-person platformers. That if I can see where my character is, I can kind of position them better for landing on a platform. Izanagi says some types of challenges aren't fun to deal with. I think platforming challenges are fun. Like, I'm a fan of platforming challenges. And I don't mind, like, the first-person platforming thing. Like I said, that's by design. It's not like a... Let's see, Godzilla said, I feel like the lights are distracting. That makes sense. I feel like the lights and everything are for aesthetic. Izanagi said, what I mean is the scenario of a platform. The scenario of a platform. I don't fully get what you're saying when you say the scenario of a platform. I think the punch is good. The punch feels good. The kick is slow. The kick also, I feel, doesn't involve enough of the body. Like, he slides onto the back foot, and you really only see that when you, like, really hold it. But, and you can't really hold it, you gotta, like, spam it. But he slides onto the back foot. He doesn't move his body enough when he kicks. If you kicked, and it's not even like a perfect kick, but it still seems too good for what it is. The punch feels a lot better. We're not going for like smoothness, but I do think the speed of the kick feels slow. At least compared to the punch. The punch seems rather quick. You get like a solid hit in. The kick feels like a multi-part animation. Kick, punch, kick, kick, punch. Like, because they're connected to timers, it's a lot easier to chain different attacks together. You can't go like kick, 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 kick. You can, but you get like stuck in this animation. But you can go kick, kick, punch, kick. And that will flow a lot better. That was kick, punch. Kick, punch, punch. But that just keeps your arm extended. I need to fix it. There's still a lot broken about this guy. And you can still do the you tap both buttons thing, which is really weird. There's a lot more that goes into doing it like this. Where are we at? So Kratos said, okay, I took the feedback and updated my game. Can you try it one more time? Sure. Kratos said, it's not the scavenger hunt style game I was going for, but I guess it's objectively better now. I'll check it out. Izanagi said when he has to cover his face to kick and hold out his arm to punch. Yeah, so he's supposed to be trying to like guard, but positioning the puppet was really weird. So I had some trouble figuring out how to get it to work. Because animating the individual joints is a lot harder than you would think. Where are we at? Official Chicken said, "It's been great watching and seeing your creation. I will disappear for now. New subscriber though." Okay, thank you for tuning in. I hope you have a wonderful night and that you wake up feeling refreshed, energized, happy, and relaxed. I hope to see you on the next stream. Chicken guy. Nostalgia Kate said, "Kick punch, it's all in the mind." I could probably make a character that dances by giving him a different pose with each button. And then based on how you choose to hit the buttons, you can make him dance. Godzilla said, "Let's see the new Dragon game." I got you. So let's hit up your boy Kratos. Okay. Is this the updated one? Let's look at it. Play. Oh wait. Reset progress. Yes. Okay, so now it has music. Ooh, shit. I do see that the projectiles are brighter. The world feels like it's experiencing some slowdown. Like there's like lag. Yeah, I think it's lagging out. Did you turn down the sculpture detail? Also, the game doesn't feel too different other than the lag. And I mean that in like gameplay wise. Like you were saying that like it doesn't feel like a scavenger hunt. I think it still feels like a scavenger hunt. You still have to search for all the crystals. So when I say it doesn't feel too different, I mean that like to me it still plays as like a collect. Oh, I gotta find where the crystals are from. And just because you can see better doesn't mean you automatically know where all the crystals are located. So I do think it's still like what you wanted. It's just that like it's easier to see, which is helpful. Kratos said, "How do you turn down sculpture detail?" Go to Tools on the top bar, go to Sculpture Detail. It'll automatically be set to decrease. Go to the thing you want to decrease the sculpture detail of, and then use R1 to apply. But yeah, I feel like it was lagging this time around. Like heavy lag. However, stuff like lag does vary. So not every time you play is it gonna lag out the same amount. Because lag, of course, isn't like a pre-programmed thing. It really depends on like how your enemies and stuff are doing, and like how many resources we can take out. Like now, I feel like it's playing a lot smoother. Well, I also killed a couple enemies. Killing enemies will help decrease lag. Oh fuck. Okay. So killing those two enemies definitely helped to decrease the lag. So maybe if the starting island didn't have any enemies on it, it would probably be smooth. Because I don't think it's lagging anymore, and all I did was kill like 2 guys. There we go. So Kratos said, "I think the fog was helping with the lag since it was hiding a lot." Beth said, by the way, it's 10 p.m. Oh, okay. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to continue at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Thank you all for watching. If you guys like this video, make sure to smash that like button. Favorite, comment, subscribe, and ding ring the notification bell to be notified whenever we do these live streams. George for your boy, Jeff, like the link, log it out. Stay tuned at 11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'll be back. Check it again.